Yo, how's everybody? We're back. Yeah, so we're gonna work on some Blender nodes today because I want more trees. I want to get prepared for doing nodes in 3.5. And also, I feel like what we did with the node system yesterday was kind of boring. So this morning, I undid most of it. I put the like input and output commands on just every node. Nix the whole dialog thing. Screw that. We don't need that. And then I added in nesting. I know it's a big thing. But yeah. So some quick nesting. Actually, wait. Can we? I haven't tried this yet. Switch node. Okay. Fully nesting. There we go. First time, moment of truth. Absolutely wonderful. It will save. There's a small problem with loading, which might go back to like a small rework in the ID system. But too bad. Like it does keep connections between things. So yeah, this is awesome. Now we have input and output commands. I think for this to actually be a full dialog system, when we do go into a nested node, we need to have like a input and an output node. That way it will, you know, we know the flow. Because you can have stuff in here that you're not using. Like here's another switch. Yeah, just, you know, a little cruft. Yeah, we're almost there. We're getting there. We have go all the way up. So that's cool. But I'm gonna keep working on that off stream because the boring. That's a node. You know these things. Intense nodding. Good. So yeah, that's the node. That's the node system that we'll use for dialogue. I think. Almost there. Today, though, I think we're gonna play with Blender. Hey, Catless, how are you? I noticed that you responded just before stream. So, sorry I didn't get to respond yet. Seems like it was mostly positive, though. I mean, I was also thinking, like, I probably shouldn't expect anyone to be able to respond until, like, you know, a full work day plus an hour or two after, right? I did the math and I was like, oh, that probably is right about stream time, isn't it? I didn't get too bent out of shape. But, you know, sometimes you send something out and you're worried that you don't get a response. Yeah, that is good. I always worry if people are going to be like, this is too theological, I guess. Like, I think through a fantasy lens, hopefully it's not going to feel, I don't know. Definitely don't want it to be preachy. That's the last thing I want. Didn't trash anything too bad, you think? I mean, yeah, so I read it. I think the end point where you're like, there is no player moment that I was thinking about. I was thinking that the kobold would be Probably working a little bit on necromancy because kobolds don't care about what type of magic they're using, right? They have arcane in their blood, they do arcane. So a little bit of necromancy. He might have some parts laying around that he was trying to make into wands. And maybe a suit, maybe he was tinkering with a suit. And then, yeah, the reason he's alone is definitely going to be some invasion. So we're maybe going to have a cinematic for that. Might have a 2-part intro cinematic where we show like why the world turned out the way it is. Or like how the kobolds ended up the way they are. And then one where you find out how the hero turns out the way he is, like at the beginning of the game. And then I would think if we were going to go with the storyline, every time we're going to hit a new hub, we would probably hit a cinematic showing how the first kobolds to go through the lands and really get notoriety, how he left an impression and how they responded to him and what he was saying. Getting? Yeah. It's fine. But yeah, that's how I think I would want to do it. I think it could be okay, but then yeah. I need to lock that down before going through and figuring out. I think I'd want to like spreadsheet with all of the different reactions that I would want to have to, you know, what they're saying. And then I want a list of all the like civilizations that I want to represent. And then kind of like match them. And that's kind of where the node based planning board comes in. Yeah, and then once you know the settlements and the reactions, then you can kind of piece together maybe like how they would react to each other. He wasn't cast out, no. Oh, okay, so hold on. There's going to be one thing that might be a little bit confusing. There might be a feeling of being cast out because of like tribal survival habits. Like, I think tribal culture, if you are in the situation where you need to collapse a tunnel to protect the rest of the tribe, you can't try to get back to the tribe because you can lead all sorts of danger back to one of the safe openings to a kobold warren. So you would need to be exiled, like willingly self-exiled from that point. So it might not be like through a human lens really obvious, but I think there is kind of like not cast out, but everyone acknowledges that you can't go back. Okay, so I can flesh out the tunnel more. I mean, hopefully people playing the game won't be reading this. We will hopefully get a cinematic for it. Yeah, some people just skip cinematics, and if we, I don't want to have a game that's going to be weighed down by the story, I guess. We have balance. Yeah, does that make sense about the tunnel? So yeah, I just figured his workshop would be on the outskirts. He might have to collapse a tunnel, and then he only really has access to his mech that he finally cobbles together because he has to leave. So there are 2 characters. Okay, wait, maybe we should get this straight. There are 2 characters. There's 2 timelines. They could be split by like hundreds of years, I think. And the first character is like the guy that gets the supernatural event, and then goes out and reacts to the world, and the world reacts to him. And then he gets captured, and that's kind of like the lore. That's me reframing the lore of Dungeons and Dragons to my new warped worlds. And then the next thing is that we have another character that happens later that's part of the supernatural event that is going to go out kind of retracing the steps. And then, yeah, he might end the world. Like, that might be just the ending. Might be one of those end of the world as we know it kind of things. He might destroy the order of things, which I think just having the mech might be that revelation, that he actually goes and quells anyone that thinks that they can just, like, use brutalism and establish hierarchy to just rule over everything. Like, they need to reshape everything just to deal with a kobold in a magic little mech suit. Then you do have questions that you already figured out? Just have to remember them? Sure, go for it. But yeah, the supernatural event, because that's kind of common in the hero's journey. Having that be kind of like a weird prophetic revelation, and then I don't know, it just fits kobolds so well in the world of D&D. You like know that, and I think people will be like, oh my god, okay, that's a really interesting interpretation of like what I already know. And then you go from there, and hopefully that overrides anything that looks like our real world religion. Throw that out. Mainly about the connectivity. I see. Yeah, so there shouldn't be any real connectivity, except that he's gonna end. By the end, you'll be like, oh, okay, I see what the beginning was. So you'll probably guess it from the beginning, right? Like, we will emphasize like the tongue and the teeth. Kurtlemock was the tongue that went through and spread a message that no one liked, or a lot of people didn't like. And then you set out in like a dangerous weapon because you have to, and because the world wants to collapse around kobolds and destroy them. Your survival means kind of like reshaping everything. So, I don't know. I hope it's good. It is nice to kind of rehash it though, because I wrote it at least a few months ago. Thinking about it for probably over a year. Feels like it's starting to get fleshed out to a point where I do want to move forward with it. Just for fun, read it as one character. But like, so like, you might find Kurtlemock. I don't know that he died. I mean, it could be one of those fan takes, like, I don't know, a part of you was captured, and I don't know. Okay, yeah, for fun, after stream, I will reread exactly what I sent you with one character in mind and see how that goes. Could be interesting. It's in URK. Wait, did I put a name in there? I was thinking main character was like Kit Fix or something like that, because it kind of makes sense if your mech is like a kit. You're constantly fixing on it. You're kobold, and the tunnel is the gnome place. Wait, so you mean that you would be raiding a gnome fortress? Or you mean gnomes would invade you instead of it just being... Because I don't know what I wanted to raid you yet. I kind of wanted gnomes' hatred for you to be part of being the worst ones to respond to the kobold message. You're in there when it gets raided, and that sets you free. So you're in a gnome. You're in a gnome tunnel. Then how do you get to your mech? I'm confused. You might have to wall of text me on this one. Because yeah, your start is a lot more questionable, I guess. As long as you have access to a mech, who cares how long it's existed? We would start questioning like, oh no, okay, I guess I want to skip the like teenage Spider-Man angst of like learning to use your powers. I don't really want to have like, oh, I made a mech and I'm just doing small pillaging runs. Like, I'd like to have the mech be created in, yeah, maybe even when the tunnel gets caved in. That's where we could find like the dryad heart or something, or like the dead dryad, and we can pull the heart out. Maybe it was locked there with you. I mean, I don't. It's a question. I was kind of hoping not to do player races. I think they call them species now. Player species until a little bit later on in the game. I was hoping at first you would talk to like, I don't know, the more wild things like orcs and goblins and that kind of stuff. You would work your way up. And I'm also wondering, do we put humans in at all? Humans could be just like, we could be prehistoric. We could be before humans really emerged on the scene. Yeah, I don't know. It could be anything, right? We could do troglodyte or we could do boar. We don't really have to think about like intelligent effort. But we'll just have their trap defense mechanisms. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's good though. Maybe we should flesh out what gnome stuff is. And kind of avoiding it because I want to know what races I actually want to put in, species, whatever we're gonna put in. And how long the game's gonna be. Plan out everything and maybe either cut or allude to certain things. You know? Are you spoiling stuff if you're discussing it here? I mean, I don't know, kind of, but I don't know. I never planned if I wanted stream to be spoiler free or not. Hmm. I mean, if we really get into planning actual things, maybe I'll put a spoiler tag on this. Right now, we're just kind of like figuring things out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just toying with the end of the world part. Like, I don't really know what the end of the game's going to be, but it could be interesting. Maybe even if you like, I don't know, what if you do like raise Tiamat or something? I don't know. But it would be cool, not that I, want or need a second game to happen, but it would be cool if the second game was just a step forward in age, where every culture really starts developing their own X. So who knows what they'll look like exactly. because the scale difference in the game would be different. But maybe that would be cool. Maybe they have more suits, like weird exoskeleton suits. Yeah, or maybe it's only like gnomes. Maybe gnomes create mechs and they fight alongside full-on monsters. Maybe I should test a biped. Just because if that's going to be the second half of the game, it's going to be a lot more of the... So if it's not bipeds, it would be creatures that they're outfitting as weapons. I think with weapon platforms. But no, I think we probably would have bipeds. And that'd probably be fine. Running around shooting arrows at you. I don't know. If we really do a spoiler-free stream, we might never finish the game. We need to design it at some point. And maybe stream is my secret plot to find the motivation to do the things that I don't really have the confidence to do. Fine. We'll figure it out. And until then, we have nodes. Okay, hold on. Thought we actually had things we could edit on a group. I might be in the wrong scene. I thought I had more info. Alright, we're gonna explore a little bit, I guess. Ah, yeah, don't save that. I don't know what you would even save. It does. That's the one I opened. Try tree? Tree thing 7? That's horrible. Get that out of my life. I didn't make that. I don't know how that got here. Where did I put any of my tree stuff? I have this one. It's really just the full tree. Can't be before Scooby-Doo. Can't be. On that topic, text doc gets a bit tedious to manage pretty quickly. You're looking for tools earlier, and Notion.sos seems to come up regularly. Funny. It's fine. Fine. You know, it's one of those. I think I just don't want to use project management software that makes me feel like I need to have milestones and like an end date. I don't want to have to do all that stuff. I don't care when it ends. I'm making this to make a game. But I do think it's good, yeah, if you're going to work with other people, it might be nice to put things. How about Milanote? Have you heard about Milanote? Milanote seems like a pretty cool whiteboard app. So now that comes up. Funny. And I was thinking about that. I feel maybe a little bit feisty recently. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm getting a little fiery. But I mean, if you really wanted to do a project management board or some sort of collaborative document, then sure. Start one, send me the link, make me an owner, and we can work on that. Yeah. Also, yeah. Is anyone else bothered by apps that look like they were designed by Apple? People were like, "You should check out Signal," and I was like, "That is the most basic human being app that looks like the worst things I never wanted to use." Got away from the Apple ecosystem. No iTunes, no iTunes anywhere to be found. No iPhone, no iPod. So yeah, making things that are like round and bubbly and look like other Apple software, just like I don't want to use that. That's the oil to my water. But if it is all that in a bag of chips, I could get over myself. Or hopefully they have themes. I really would hope they would have themes. Usually people use Trello. I like Trello. Trello triggers some habits of mine that are not good. Like digital hoarding habits. Trello ends up being very similar to me keeping a notepad, honestly. Trello because it's more visual than Notion. Okay. I mean, Notion just has probably more than you want to do, especially if you're working on an indie side project, which does anyone start a project because they need something to manage? Like, oh man, I really wish I had Gantt charts to make. Like, let me create a project so I can create and manage my Gantt charts. Like, if I need to use them, I'll use them. But like, that's not why I work on things. Like, nothing on stream comes from a desire to organize things, and I do not feel the need to be organized. Actually, I find the jazz nature of a good side project makes it all the more juicy. You tried Notion? More complicated than Trello? I mean, yes, definitely looks that way. Oh, sounds like cello. Hey Tony, how are you? You're absolutely right about that. And cello? I mean, cello's like, I don't know, the most correctly rated instrument. It's highly rated, but it's good. It has lots of functions, but you didn't find out how to use it. Since you already used Trello, you didn't see a reason to learn it. I mean, that's another thing, right? Once you manage a project, unless it's a company and they're going to make you learn something, a small team and they're going to loop you into something, learning a new completely different software that does not actually have an output towards your game, like directly, it does not create an asset that I can put into my game. It's like feels like another obstacle, just another thing slowing me down. Do you have to care about all the functions? Well, here's a question. Are all the functions interconnected? Because so many of them are in many places. So it's like you can try and ignore it, but somewhere it's tripping some things. Not really, but the basic one isn't so intuitive to you? Makes sense. Mainly interested in whiteboard, wiki like something to keep story arc bits and world stuff. Wait, what about Millinote? Wait, do I have the Millinote thing up somewhere? I've never actually used Milanote, but this does look cool. And yeah, it's come up a bunch recently. It looks like PureRef, or I look at this and I perceive that I could use it like PureRef, except I can also like have a text node. Notes are cool. I want notes. And arrows. Arrows are also cool. But as soon as I start seeing arrows, I'm like, getting arrows and lines and stuff to look good, I end up sinking more of my time into that than actually designing. So like these things actually hurt my productivity quite a bit. Even this, right? Like, okay, cool. So you have a dotted line formal thing here, and then someone drew an arrow here with a hand-drawn X. Why would you not use hand-drawn everything? This is going to kill somebody. Someone's going to have a heart attack that all of these different styles are being used. Trello works like a ticket. I've seen Trello. I know Trello. We also said, said whiteboard. Trello's the opposite of. Trello is a whiteboard if you use it as a wall with sticky notes. Much more practical to read? I mean, no. No. For some things, maybe, but not just always. Because the problem with Trello is that it's always a list of crap. You're always scrolling lists. Where's the list here? I don't see a list. I see a board here. I actually see a lot of information at once, and not just like the 3 or 5 things or the like 20 things, and then I scroll down. And like if I click into a Trello ticket, it doesn't give me this. It gives me like a super formal, like, please post your image, please post a thing. Like all of this would be in a line, and some things start getting crossed out and whatnot. And like, if people are recommending things, it can like really influence people as to what they think is decided already. Like I have found Trello to be kind of good, but like they're just sticky notes. At the end of the day, Trello is just a bunch of sticky notes. Actually, Miro? No, if not. We could look at Miro. Just a quick internet search. I know you gave a link, but that's not Miro.so, Miro.com. Where are you sending me? Am I really going to manage a project with this? So like, this is flow charts. Where are the images? Why are you're really suggesting like the oldest, worst things for me, aren't you? Like, how is this helpful? It's only helpful for Gantt charts, which I think we've established already, like, is not the thing we're even talking about right now. Mood boards? I don't even see mood boards here. What are you even circling? It, I mean, it's a thing. It's a thing. Not. Yeah, Milanote is looking nicer and nicer. The more you show me things, I'm like, But I don't have to adhere to it. Kind of like that. I like that. Not good to organize work. Do a search for a whiteboard. I mean, it depends on what you want. There's a million things. But like, why not Milanote? What's your problem with Milanote? You seem like hard against this one that looks really good. You're like, hey, there's everything but that one. Do you know someone that works at Milanote? I just want to know what the beef is. Did Milanote hurt someone that you work with? Okay, so we have tons of dungeon tiles. Okay, I give up. I just go to that other tree. I feel like that one even got exported from. It get exported from. That'd be super useful. And Callus, you know, you also bring up wiki-like. Why aren't there more wiki-like services? I bet they get expensive or something, but they're so nice, and at the same time, fandom is like one of the worst sites I've ever been on, like all of them. And Dextra is also, I mean, it's just run by one person, right? Why is there not a thing that gives you this format? Then again, wikis can kind of get siloed as well, so not all perfect. Okay. When did I work on the tree? It was earlier this year. Is it somewhere in 2023? Hmm. Can't see anything that's free. How did I lose it all? Where did it all go? Maybe it's just free. It's all Scooby Doo. Aha, here's all the trees. What are you? What are you? What were you asking about wikis? Why is there no good like wiki site? Like fandom sucks. It's filled with the worst ads absolutely imaginable. The format is kind of like cramped and bad and just like word vomit. And then Fextra is like okay, but I think it's just run by one person. Like, why are there not more sites that allow you to make good wikis? Oh, and then also the other ding against wikis is that sometimes they get kind of siloed. Like you can go on a tangent, like filling out a whole branch of stuff, and then that branch of stuff can like never connect to other things or can only be found through like weird links, or sometimes pages somehow get made and don't get linked to. It amazes me. Just like, what did I do with trees? Hmm. Okay. Just, I guess, pull it to get this one out. Hey, why don't I just could have sworn I had one that I started taking some of these variables and actually looking them up. Like leaf density. And default is 4. Yeah, there we go. I remember how to use Blender. It's all coming back to me now. Someone would have to get paid to keep them running. This is true. What if it's just an untapped market? What if it wouldn't be that bad? What if gamers actually wanted it, it just doesn't exist for them to spend money on? Or something, I don't know. Maybe also everyone realizes internet advertising is a sham, and the only one making advertisements are malicious pop-ups and I don't know, thirst traps and malicious thirst traps and malware creators. And I don't know, indicative of a bigger problem. It was just you and your pet project. You'd keep everything local anyway. Also, you don't need a design doc or with world sketching for Megablo. I would. Oh, I see. I see you're getting very controlling. That's fine. I'm interested to see what you would add to the equation. Yeah, as I've mentioned, I don't have a strong direction that I want to go to. I guess I have a lot that I just need to fill in. I only have a few things that I have a strong motivation for, and those can be, like, I don't know, if we stick with the plot, if you don't hate the plot, then there's still just like a lot to actually develop. Too. It's not about control, it's about communication. I mean, that's fair. But then why would everything be local? Local, and then you just present everything to me? I mean, that's not terrible. And then you just like share things as necessary. That keeps my life cleaner. Leaf calling vector. Random dimple. so important. Okay, looking for like points here. 1. Okay, branch density. Someday I'm going to find the rework that I just did and I'm going to be very upset. Mix up here. Local is meant to mean literally my projects where it makes no sense for me to put anything online. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. That is true. I don't know. I like the idea of a board. Like if Milanote worked for collaborating really well, I think I'd rather go with that than like Google Docs. There's something about Google Docs where people want to type things and I end up either needing to read walls of text or go through the history and be like, okay, what updated in this? Which can be okay, but some people sometimes just want to reword one little thing and they like copy it into another program and then retype it out and then paste it over the old thing, and it's just like, I hate game design docs. I hate having to read a novel before I can continue developing. You know? Anyone else have novel reading problems getting in the way of their game dev? I might be alone there. Okay, here we go. That's Galaxy Brain right. Copy and paste. Yeah, speaking of which, how is your Kobold, Callus? I don't mean to just completely recruit you to my thing. These, I think, are the most important. Last one. Don't fail me now, Blender. You're trying a pose? Ooh. Wait, in the armor? I'm excited. That's poggers. I'm super psyched for you. In time, we might grow some trees. I don't think there's anything else. So the UVs might be done in the wrong. I'll have to figure out how exactly we do that, but on the chain, I think I got them correct. Order of operations, where we store stuff. Not with armor yet? You built some other garment on it? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Are you gonna design the official fashion of Mechablo? So I was kind of thinking, I think one of the images on the roll down there has has my kobold that has like a leather cap with ear holes and horn holes. He has like a tool belt bandolier thing. There he is. He has like one smithing glove. So I gave him better hands since here. I gave him 5 fingers. Oh, he needs a couple pieces of jewelry. Because in kobold culture, you wear jewelry to barter for your life. Humans. It's probably not at all Macabre-like. That's fine. Still intrigued. Maybe that'll make it even funnier. Well, I'm in the dark. That could be printable. Ooh. Oh yeah. So I was thinking about that today. Like if I was lazy, I could just export the frog I have, like, you know, as is in his like walking pose. But if I wanted to take way longer and look way prettier, I could subdivide the heck out of it, and I could deform everything based off the height that we created for it. So we actually have kind of like big warts on it. That could be cool. That could be cool. If we get some of those wrinkles deep enough, they might actually show up. Be cool. I would like that. But we'll see. It'll be a balancing act. Yeah. We'll do that soonish, I think. I think Zombie was saying that he's still working on his magnetic bed leveling. Didn't have time to bring it back to Blender for a base even. And stops. Yes. Wait, what did I say? Did I say end stops? Did I not say end stops? Oh, leveling. I thought he said. I mean, okay, you are right. I thought he said he got the end stops done. Yeah, maybe I'm getting them mixed up. He said that he got the leveling broken, like it broke itself with enough acceleration. But the end stop, I don't think should move. Maybe I don't know how it works. Maybe that's a thing. Okay, wait. What is this exactly? This count might matter. There's a number in here, and I think it might make a difference in some. Oh, well, it looks like I already messed up something. Min branch 2.5. Height, culling, wiggle scale. How is this wrong? How is this bad? Oh, I need. How do we reset all these? Set to default. Let's start with the tree height. Reset to default. Haha, we got a leafy stick. Branch stuff. Nice. Now it's full. A little perkier. That was bad. Why was the dimples bad? Leaf culling. Leaf culling, why are you affected by dimpling? Yeah. Oh. Sensors shouldn't have to move. The leveling sensor does. The bed leveling sensor is usually attached to the, like, really close to the nozzle. So that way you can poke the nozzle down at different parts of the bed and you get actually kind of like a top topology map of like the bed, which is good because sometimes they can warp a little bit. A little bit. And yeah, you can actually like have it interpolate the bend and warp and like slope or whatever. The end stop is also a sensor, right? Especially if you're doing a magnetic end stop, that's a sensor. Whereas usually it's a switch and it's stationary. 3D printers are weird. They definitely turned a lot of the engineering on my on its head that I expected. Also, it's just common for a lot of things to work that way. Like the gantry is just kind of free floating, and then the end stops let the gantry crash into the end stop switch. But who knows? Maybe there's some that do them the other way, like the gantry would have the switch. That means you need more wires going to the moving gantry part. That's the reason for 3D printer stuff is that you want the nozzle and hot end and stuff to move quickly with low mass and as few wires to restrict movement or bind anything. So yeah, I think inside out for that one part. Cube 6. You name it? Okay. So let's try just turning the that. What did I close? Close that. That's not useful. Kind of useful. I feel like that's gonna get me in trouble. Hmm? Hmm? I don't know if that's exact. How do I branch size? Hmm. this height. By the way, did you say there's now a way to scale, rotate, move? No. No, that's what I complain about them never having. And I've never seen them comment on it or do anything near it. It'd be nice though. Let's look it up though. Why not? They called components in that? Component manipulator. They say there's a manipulator fix in 2019, and I don't quite believe it. Component rotate. I think you were the one that showed me you can like resize things with precision. There's like a menu for resizing. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I mean it like you look things up and it just shows how bad it is. Marvelous Designer component rotate. Follow indicated guide. 2D pattern, edit, transform pattern. Click on the pattern or shape lines, which a shape line is technically a pattern. You can't actually do the points, and then get a menu, and you get to select very arbitrary amounts. Transform point segment. There is a tool in Marvelous 12. Transform point segment. It's a tool in the edit menu and doesn't have a hotkey by default. Great. Set to Alt A. It's like a key but on selected points. Oh, and that's in Marvelous Designer 12? That might be worth an upgrade right there. Okay, that changes everything. It's legit the one thing that I think I would pay for the upgrade for. Oh, it's you. This is going to be branch length. Maybe also a branch count. Branch division. I think we wouldn't want that many divisions. Small thing. Oh, and then we need wiggle. We so need wiggle. I need like a subgroup. Not the smoothest interface, but it works. And at least allows rotating selection around an arbitrary point. I mean, yeah, it's fine. That's exactly what I've been asking for. I can finally stop complaining. that going to be an end to the stream? Who knows? No, because I still have pancake group inputs. At some point, I'm like, could you label these? You actually have like a text in here? Or even like, yeah, okay, so if I mouse over it, can you tell me what the name of it is, please? So I know what I'm gonna plug and unplug, and because this is not usable at some point. 3.5 will save us. Oh yeah, so thank you, Catalyst, for reporting back on that. That's good recon info. Much appreciated. Ruins my wallet, but necessary. I might ask you what it's called when I actually do update. Does it show tooltips on them? Sorry, Wally. Yeah, don't worry too much about it. In the end, it will make all of my designs better. I feel like that's where all of my stuff is scuffed, where I can't do it in like a logical and systematic way. How do they advertise that? I'm not seeing it at all. They have patch notes. They patched in February. All fixed crashes though. Whatever. Yeah, that's like a conifer way to aim the lead. Why even lead? It's a mesh circle, so this must be the lead. Couple things in there. Density. I don't see leaf scale though. And these are even UVs. Because I don't think this works correctly. Don't remember if I got it all set up. I don't think I did. Maybe it was that whatever comes out of this gets stored the original on. No, I don't think the thing that changes where the UVs come from is very intuitive. Otherwise, I would probably remember. Except that it is either before or after the instance stuff. Maybe before and after, or after the transform. Okay, so leaf density, let's turn that down. Didn't that do anything? Or maybe it didn't, it's just delayed. Mutate. Then have angle on leaves. think did it looking outside, I see two different coniferous trees, and they have different patterns. One is each branch looks planar. Everything they're doing is spreading out on a plane that bends up slowly. And the other one, each branch has like very equal branches curling all the way down. Hey, coniferous, I'm looking at you. See you. Still, this I want to mess this up. And so better. And okay, so this year I think I really want to get both a Marvelous Designer upgrade and Amber Gen. It almost feels like we're at a point where we should add a couple better smoke effects, fire effects, some magic stuff. I want to get that before it goes off perpetual licensing, or they go subscription only. Because that's no fun. That's it's nice that the leaf scale is random. I don't see an overall leaf size. Maybe do a multiply. This goes between half and 1. Okay, leaf scale. Oh. Try to make a dynamic static pose, and Zombie said make it cute, so you don't know if it is. All right, let's see. That's not bad. I like it. Definitely have to print it big enough to make sure that the ankle isn't too weak. But it looks good. I like it. Add a little thickness to the skirt. Very cool. Could be put standing on something. You have no base yet. Ooh, That's a good question. What world do you see this character in? Wait, they're different skirts? Okay, I can kind of see that. Really, they look kind of like the same, very similar skirt, at least. Just one simulated. Front's much more dynamic. I like it. I think the tail looks good. I can't fully see it, but I like that it looks like it's not just totally round. Got to test the pleating function. Box pleat and other non-box pleat. How is that? I feel like there is a pleat function in the version that I have. I just haven't bothered trying it. Not totally wrapped. Put on a pose model. Makes sense. Hmm. I think it's cool. Is the kobold gonna have any footwear or jewelry? Anklet maybe? Bracelet, bracer, fan bracer. Fan bracer might be too. Ear piercing. Actually, ear piercing might be hard. Piercings are maybe a little bit small to print. That, and then we need something to like randomize that rotation. This in for giggles. Not terrible. Is it randomized or are they exactly the same? Feel a little different. Be okay. Need to call them into base. I don't know why we're sitting on leaves. We should have leaves or branches at the bottom. Couple unsightly branches. You said 10 centimeters, so you figure it would just large enough that you could place something on the hands. Oh, I see. Oh, Okay, wait. You want to do a cute one? Do a like stylus holder. Well, I don't know how useful that is for everybody, but like, you have a stylus and you usually have it kind of standing up, right? You could do like the like Bob Ross at the beginning of season 2 of Beyond or whatever? He has the giant brush and then he leans against it. You could do a cute version of that. That's one you were thinking? I wonder, yeah, you might need a base to make sure that whatever you put in the hands don't weigh it down too much. But I like it. It's a cool idea. Hmm. You could do like a hug pose, right? Like an open hug pose, and yeah, you can just throw the stylus in there, right? And in there. Candy or a piece of chocolate. Modular Valentine's Day pose. I mean that's true. Chocolate does not last long enough in my house to set up in any sort of decorative display. I eat it. I like candy. Otherwise, with the open pleat skirt, it's more of a happy birthday, Mr. President pose. uh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, you do you. This one works. It's cute. I like it. Base would be cool. Gotta think of a good base, though. Hmm. I think the base is too big. We need a way to have curve input. Let's add to. We want just smaller branch length. Yo, I didn't do that. I said 3, Blender. You should like go home. You're drunk. I love. Okay, okay. That's like a tree. Wish it was a little bit higher. Okay, that's a thing. Hmm. Maybe I could export both frogs. You could have a smooth one and a super bumpy one. You'd want the smooth one if you're going to do that Harlequin, purple Harlequin frog. That was what it was called. Ooh, a new one. So how does this pleating tool work exactly? Do you just make a rectangle and say pleat in this direction? I have to say how many pleats, right? They make you do a lot of math. You have to make a rectangle and internal lines. At that point, you're pretty much doing all the work. So what does it do? It sews the top? Yeah, it sounds like you're doing most of the work anyway. So okay, can you not sew it though? Or do you have it open? Well, no, you have tail all the way up here. So yeah, why don't you sew it? So, pleating does look good. Oh, do a branch bend. It's adding a lot. And what's up with that bit? I hate these stupid little menus. Why do I feel like they were never a problem before? All of a sudden I move something and it takes up the whole screen and I'm automatically editing one of them. Under. How do you get worse? I don't even know if I updated you. Just more branches? Branch, lowest branch height. Bottom tree limb. Make branches a little bit bigger. Want the more branches, the more length, and this needs to keep going up. I'm so confused by this. What is going wrong here? We just need. Yeah, what? Why does that not move? Right, bottom tree limb. Where wait, oh, okay. All right. I know. I see. See it. We need to just add. Wait, how do we add density? Okay. There's another thing that we left out. Uh, 16. Can get some good wiggles up there too. Nice. Yo, Ben. How are ya? What are you up to today? Still checking out tutorials for your horror game? There are no layers, it's one pattern. So I did them separate because doing the internal lines by hand kind of sucks. And it makes it easier. But yeah, doing the internal lines for pleats, I mean, still no layers. Can't really do layers because everything needs to overlap. And you need to sew it together. Could do it one pattern. Yeah, you couldn't scale a bunch of points before, so that also made things really annoying and difficult. Anyway, I will try pleats again soon when we get our upgrade. Maybe. Actually, I need a reason. We need to start doing costuming for D&D characters or something. Oh, or maybe I make representations of our paranoia characters after that event happens. I think resolution is round resolution. Could put that in. I think we already have so much, and you can't collapse any of these or group them. Let's slow my roll on what I'm exposing. Okay, I duplicated. Yell at me? I'm gonna move it. Now you're gonna yell at me? Yeah, now you yell. Why? What? Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Okay, needs maybe more branch length. Not too bad, maybe a little wiggle. Wiggle. Like it, more or less. I wonder if there's more places we can put the seed in them. Half a little add to this seed. 69, 420. The sacred number of the internet. I don't know, would it be worth it to like happen in different places? Scramble the seed for different things. Too many variables, not enough collapsing. The more wiggle, the better. And then maybe branch thickness. Do we have anything for branch thickness? Length. Trunk root really doesn't have bar. Like the radius. I dig it. Not terrible. Of different seed to 42. That's good. Just like a little randomization. Fine. Actually gonna look like different. Not having the textures doesn't help. Just keep making trees and I'll just pick the furthest apart. Oh my god, I hate you. Die in a fire. We just need to make this as big as we can. That happens to the left, right? Okay, let's go for lots of tree length or branch length. Uh, 9,000 and one over 9,000. That's not bad. And if we have a lot less of these, it's good because they get big. I mean, it'd be nice to do the overall size based on. Now we have a linear fall off. No way to just have like a curve that we can adjust in here. And you know what? I don't know if Blender 3.5 is going to have that. Yeah, I will look at what might be coming out in 3.5. Just for the heck of it. Just 7 more days. Next Wednesday. Nodes and physics. Because they're together now. Okay, image stuff. Generate child curves between a set of guides. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Simple procedural changes. I mean, I like faster. Mesh primitives now output a UV map. I love that. They just did it. They were like everything has UVs. That's so good. Seems good. Still small improvements. This is kind of cool. Automatically attaching nodes after adding or moving them. can be disabled. Okay, so hold on a second. I just guess I don't like the wording of this. So automatically attaching nodes seems like it can be disabled by holding Alt. Who cares? Who cares if you're adding or moving them? I guess. So you can move while holding Alt, and it won't attach nodes. Think I like that, but I almost wish it was like hold Alt to attach a node to one of the curves that you're overlapping. Make just a little bit more sense to me. Add menu, reorganize to make it easier to explore. I mean, I love exploration. I mean, I hope it's good. Is a demo of it? I don't see a big difference. I guess I should actually compare it. Oh, wait, hold on. Geometry, proximity, raycast, sample index, sample near. Okay, that's cool. I welcome that change. Geometry and mesh are separate. Okay, it's fine. It'll be fine. A little weird to me, but seems like it all works. Okay, utilities seems to be more useful than used. Oh, oh, I didn't understand that at all. This is beautiful. I love this. Now you can do this with Alt, and it won't swap, right? I'm confused. You just showed me the same crappy behavior that I've been complaining about the whole time. That should never happen. I hate this. And now it just doesn't do it by default. You have to hold a button for it to do this weird. No, this is specifically swap. Okay, so I think I'm always stuck with math nodes want to like fill every node, even if it's the wrong thing. Self collision optimized for the 25% FPS gain. That's really nice. I haven't gotten to touch simulation in nodes at all, but now it's 25% faster than something. Oh, and I glossed over this one. Named attribute input node now has an exists output to tell you whether the attribute exists already. Yeah. Evaluate on domain. Evaluate in it. Okay. It's like I don't love that things keep changing names, but at the same time, using words that are much more accepted, like evaluate usually means at runtime, look at this, do this thing and give me back a live number. So evaluate makes me feel like you can pull data from outside of a context. Makes a lot of sense. I like it. I'm excited. I'm sure there's a lot of other changes, but I'm really mostly interested in the video nodes. Oh, maybe sculpt though. If they ever did the thing that I always talk about where you have a different collapse and subdivide amount, that would be great. Oh, that's it. VDM. VDM's nice. Vector displacement maps. They are really cool. They do work just like this. They are like witchcraft. It also, you need to be able to create vector displacement maps. I know Mudbox can bake to a vector displacement map. So you can have like a ear brush where you just draw an ear on, just like this is drawing on a really cool horn. Define density. Map to R. I don't think I ever used this. Interesting. Yeah, I still need to be able to like pull a surface out to create divisions and then scrunch it back in to add wrinkles. That's like an important feature for me. A trunk seed offset. Labeling things. Cool. We have trees. Not too bad. So we're gonna have UVs 7 days, but until then, what do we have? Oh, also some other interesting. We could output just like the branches, and maybe branches could store a number for the start point and end point. We could actually have them like like bend under gravity or like grow up towards the sun. Stuff of that. Still want my magical curve thing though. I just play timing again. Time. Okay, really? It's all done in 3.3 milliseconds? Not so bad. Caching. Then we can easily scatter this. Oh, but it wouldn't be randomized. We'd have to scatter a series of different ones. We could. I'd like to scatter it over a mesh to see what it looks like in an environment. Let's try it. I'm worried about having just two variables that I don't want to touch too much to deal with. Know what I mean? Anyway, let's grab a new thing. Add mesh plane. And then do I subdivide modify? Multi-resolution. When I can't unsubdivide. Perfect. Never mind. Out of here. New modifier. Where is my smooth? Maybe it is multi-resolution and I just said something about how linear. Don't want rematch. Why do I feel like it's not adding anything? How about around anything? Have wireframe on. I don't get why you're not working. I feel like this is just a Crash Blender modifier. Alright, cut that. Such a trap. Subdivision surface. Is that the one I'm looking for? Yeah, simple. What does levels mean? I'm having such a hard time just adding subdivisions to a plane. This levels in viewport, right? Do I feel like it has no divisions and it wants to get no extra division? Oh, optimal display is how to ruin my day. Cool. Thank you for adding that in. Very useful. Big. Okay, subdiv, and then we can have a modifier after, right? For noise, because noise should be good enough. Mesh deform. Nope. You can always do geometry nodes to do things. Oh, where's my input? There it is. Okay, so we have input geometry. We want to do a transform. And we'll do translation of position incoming and random value. Okay. Vector math add. random value plus the to translate. Combine. We need to combine so that way we can just affect we don't why we want see blenders skewed. Position value add. Why are you red? Am I doing wrong? Come on, brain. I know you can work. Just work it. Why is this broken? This one's round. Why is that one round? So dumb right now. Is it like a vector something to a vector something? It won't tell me. Is it just add? No, add's fine. Won't take the position? What is the position? What about the random? Doesn't like either of them. Once you put a vector into the vector, that's a problem. So dumb. Has it just been that long? Here's the blender your stupid, figure your stupid self out button. Gotta be somewhere. To make this crap not red, because it shouldn't be red and you're embarrassing yourself feature. Some sort of convert. I feel dumb. Dumb as heck. Alright, let's try the stupidest things I can possibly think of, because I'm running out of intelligent things to try and do. When really simple things break, I just have an idea. Alright, wait. Combine. you're fine. That breaks it. Why can't I put what's like anything? Random value also doesn't work. I hate Blender. What a traitor. Why is it red? If it wanted to be like, okay, everything's working perfectly fine, but then it visually doesn't have anything because the subdivision isn't applied, for instance, I wouldn't care. I would have no problems whatsoever. Like I could debug that. But when I plug in the vector to the vector and it's like you can't do that as long as it's adding something. Can't plug a vector into the vector. Set position. This works. I hate it. Why is transform broke? Could just put this into offset. Kinda works. Why not transform? I guess transform can't work on individual components. Seems dumb to me. Okay, fine. Oh my god. Sorry, that was substance in my head. Substance designer has control as a select additive modifier. It's so weird. We ramp the subdivision. This is kind of what I want. Let's try noise instead. So use position with a separate. Maybe we don't separate. No, we do need to separate because I think we need a swizzle. We need to change our axis. We have a 2D, which is going to use XY, and we are. I guess we're also XY. Blender. Blender is such a mind trip. Try throwing that. This should see. Okay, maybe better. Z into scale. Cool. And wait, how do you smooth? Smooth. Cool. Okay. name this terrain deformer. And then do we have another GeoNode modifier? This will be distribute points on faces and instance. Where's instances 2 points? Geometry to instance. It's like instance on, there we go, instance on points. And then we get join. Okay, now instance. And put multiple things, right? Tree. Okay. If we can get 2 trees. Instances here, and this is probably where we'd start using a collection. Maybe, but you know how I feel about collections. It's not going to be our first line of attack. This one will be tree scatter. I only have 1 geometry input. Right, okay, so you need knowing object. And object, and then we need to turn object info into geometry. Where are the trees? Density and speed. Like selection could be intercepted. We could do cool stuff with that, but we need to actually do something. Have a map input that we're seeing. Okay. Here we're going to go for 2 trees. And then the scale. Okay. Can we do a random value for the index? One. We have 2 right now. Not an error red, right? That's like the integer red. Okay, it's a thing. All right, grab a vector math. I don't want to change the scale, axes. Too much to deal. Like I don't really. The branches get too tall, thick, and then thin, and they're supposed to be like round, but instead they get like weird. We can't do that. I don't like it. So we have scale here. All these will be 1. Multiply. Oh, gee, giant trees. Okay. Better, I think. Let's try one that does a collection input. Collection input. This evil and menacing node. Separate children. No, but I need to be separate objects, but I can't separate them. I need separate children, not need separated children. That makes sense. It's good. I don't know what reset children would. To collection index. Tree collection. How do I get all of them? Node that I need to interface with the collection info. Because this just gives 1 geometry. Maybe if we can put this directly into the instance, it will just separate the children magically. So, how would I touch anything? Pick up all these, duplicate them. I duplicate them into tree sample collection. I go to here and we put the sample collection in. I feel like it taking the block of like however many trees we have and not separating them and them just all together. What does separate mean? I don't get it. We do it. These can be just, yeah, they're like every tree bunched into one. How do I actually separate this correctly? Seems like it was put in great stupidity. Like a domain thing, is it? Well, interpolate domain. That gets changed to evaluate domain. Not useful. The Musgrave texture. This told the collection to be really good for going in to the random pick stuff. Not seeing it though. Legitimately, how would I separate them? A collection seems to just be one combination of everything inside of it. Can't get a child, but you could probably separate all the children into every individual mesh. But it's so unuseful, so unhelpful. Okay, wait. Children? Children? No children. This is probably gonna be a horrible search. Geometry, nodes, collection, children. I'm gonna find all this smugness about how, oh, isn't it wonderful you have this button that separates children? It's like, how? How does this work? Nothing's intuitive about Blender. It even does it with all the modifiers applied. All modifiers applied. That's kind of nice. Separate instance. Like how? You still have one geometry. Sort alphabetically with the objects and collections sorted together. Pick instance. So we don't do geometry. We have to put it directly into instance. How does it work with pick instance? I just put a giant number in there. It randomizes between all of them. It doesn't have a child count. So far so good. We'll take out this and this. This and this. Okay. Maybe more random scale. Let's see. 0.5 to 2. Huge range to go. So I think I want trees to be adjustable. Okay, some 10. Could do a selection where it's mostly on the high points. How realistic is that? See, if we get the branches lined up correctly, so good direction, it could look okay. Full density, much forest. If we're instancing in Unity, we can actually get away with a pretty high number. Okay, maybe we could make them taller with less branches at the bottom. I want to make sure that we can kind of see, have some sort of sight line, but then branches being a little bit higher up mean that once you get on a gradient, any sort of slope, then you're trying to stack visibility problems. It's fun and interesting. So we kind of have sight lines for a little bit. Could be okay. The branches probably aren't going to block. They'll block your line of sight. They probably won't block enemy's line of sight. They probably block for better or worse. Excuse me. We're gonna prepare for UVs. Maybe we can put out 2 different UV maps. So if we were gonna do like a height distortion, maybe like a detail map thing, we could have another sheet that shows each leaf quad separate from one another. We can have one that is just like most of them will have a very similar. Could be cool. I wonder if it would be worthwhile to, in Unity, have like a distortion map you could put in. You just randomize a little distortion on the shader for each object. I think we're getting there. Maybe we should make a texture, architecture soon. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm so tired. I'm hungry too, I want a snack. Anything else we need? Rocks could be interesting. I mean, I don't think it's gonna look good. Let's see what our render looks like. Not rendering. Shading? or something like that. How do we do it? We switch this to cycles. What was it? It over. Then we pop over to here. I should probably turn down my samples, maybe. Like not do the highlighting. Under. Give this select nothing. That's not bad. We're looking for a polygon coniferous for a low poly one. Good. Yeah, hopefully you also get better sight lines when you get the branches with leaves figured out. Like next week. I'm wondering if we don't try and quick texture, a quick one. But oh, well, also take a break. Time shift. Still have not caught up to that. Give me like give me like 5 minutes. Okay, dude. Sit tight. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Much appreciated. Okay, so we're gonna make a new texture material. Tree? Should we put tree in there? Maybe tree first. Maybe. Okay, so we need to do both a bark, which we'll look up a little bit of reference, but I feel like coniferous bark tends to be a little bit thinner, a little bit more papery, sometimes a little nodule-y, a bit different than our deciduous. So I guess we'll start. I think I want to start with a just like needly. That's the word I'm looking for. A needly thing. We want a like big capsule maybe to start. So it's kind of round. So we'll do a shape. Capsule. Three. Sounds like. Yeah, we want. Let's go top stretch, I guess. With absolutely no tiling. Okay, it's a thing. It's a thing. It'll add up. Absolutely no tiling. I'm gonna make it thinner. We'll be doing something similar for the needles themselves. If you thought that was a needle, you were wrong. I apologize. Dude, why? Like maybe, but I think we need some sort of base. It'll make it look more real. Maybe. I don't want this. Mm. Okay, we want this. Just put that in. Put that in. Yeah, that's like a quill. 8 peaks, we don't want that. We'll do max light. Nice, yeah. Nope, yep. You know what we can do? Okay, that's a needle. Frame it. For being really fancy. Oh. Feel like we would also want this for roughness, so the needles should be a little bit smooth, just a little, and the nodule where it attaches, which yeah, maybe it should even be bulged a little bit. Leave it like this for now. I think that should be rough. So I almost want this to be copy this onto this. Make a mask. And this levels. Well, yeah, kind of. Then again, we might want to crunch this one too. Mine should be. Something like that. We'll try that. That might actually look a little awkward. Where is my scatter circular? Always splatter? Splatter. Color? Or not color? We'll do a ton. We'll do image input. Good. Good, good, good. Radius small. Maybe bigger than that. Cool. Alright, so a little scale random. Always. Hmm. We want it at min y. That's pretty good. no material. Sometimes I wish there was a material version of everything, so you could do the same thing to... Does that make sense? So we need that, and then we need a tile sampler. So we can do kind of like straight bits all down it. Around. Should look up reference. Show me all the trees. Every coniferous tree. Oh man, they're all over the place. Man, that's so many. I guess we should do the flat type. Okay, how many? I'll do just one. This in. That's 64. Let's rotate before we get into here. I'm gonna see this. Do it on a make that into a mask. I have another output that's just for opacity. Okay, here diffuse. Opacity. To a better bit of Adobe's crap. Okay, we're gonna need to be bigger. Okay, this one I think looks good. Let's see. For base color? Are we still on this same crap that I thought I changed out? Fine, base color it is. Throw a new one. Base color. Okay, so that will pretty much also be a there is good. The problem is that the needles change color. I guess they change both over the course of the needle and over the course of the branch. You can do it. Gradient editor, we pick a gradient. Just gotta be careful. Find one good one. Go from core to tip. The right one. Where I know I can make a good swipe and get the right color. Because you can always change it to be further down up the branch. Maybe. So if we are doing this, we can make a radial gradient. Like edges don't have a ton. They have like ambient occlusion because they're a ton of color variation. It says a colorblind person. You thought you could just make the garment thick for printability and export back to Blender? Not quite. Yeah, not quite. That's where I think extruding works decently in Blender. MTV likes to stop right there, criminal scum. Thick fabric is not going to behave anything like thin. That's true. Yeah. Give it a little extra thickness, I think, and then extrude stuff. Or wait, are you doing extra collision? Because I think that would be the right. Do extra collision thickness, and then when you export, extrude in. Yeah, it depends, I guess, on where your thickness is coming from. Maybe. Then this, maybe this goes into here. This is also gradient. Okay, like kinda. That's at the tip, and then we also need something to go down the thing. I guess we can balance whatever we put into here. Okay, this into here. I don't know if I actually want that in there. We're gonna have to do some organization. We're gonna have some gradients that go in some places. Some that stay kind of clean. Opacity is an easy one. Anything can be turned into opacity. It just bends different when it gets thicker. Like it should really. That it is true. And now you probably just export thin and solidify it in Blender. I have to sculpt everything anyway. A little bit of sculpting. Okay, this is just output. We'll make this the height. Just to get the good setup. Not that we would actually use height. So irresponsible for free. So like I would do that. And this one will be normal. Alright, do you. That's normal. I feel irresponsible to turn it down here. I don't know if inner ambient. Okay, let's try that. You. You. as ambient occlusion. Kinda, but maybe this one's little bit. Does the AO not get clipped by opacity? Oh, or maybe the opacity is a little. Wait, I feel dumb. Okay, this is big. Could be okay. I want to amp up this. Is there a place along? Mapper, the line. It's zero radius does what? And I can go into the negatives. I gotta force it. Interesting. I really wish there was just a line. Marvelous Designer's sculpt mode? I have not actually. Is that worth talking about? Is that an 11? Might have access to that. This shape mapper is almost good. Almost good. Let's try doing this. Oh, or maybe I'm being dumb. Maybe we can do this super clever. What about a slope blur? That's the king of kings. When it comes to doing iterative things. Gradient. Okay, lots of it. Maybe I can randomize the gradient linear a little bit. Yeah, not enough directionality in that. Haven't tried it yet? You're a little bit afraid? Runs super slow in all edit modes already. I mean, the way they handle other things, like, I wouldn't... It's almost upsetting that they're putting in sculpt modes. Like, you're not doing other things well. Why would you go into another realm? But then again, part of me thinks that sculpt mode might just be like, instead of a point drag, it might be like a radius drag for the points that already exist, and then it's like, then it's big names for tiny features. What if we do quantize? Okay, wait, this could be okay. Let's make it... I almost want it like this, and then we use a transform with tiling this one time. And then that can be our gradient for color. I mean, they're so samey that it kind of sucks, but it's quick. I mean, that kinda. You just get a shift every other one or something. It is an alpha stamp brush. Okay, that's kind of telling. I mean, if they did it correctly, it would be really nice to be able to like sculpt embroidery. But for some reason, I just like have a hard time believing that they wouldn't have like a full brush set and then no way to cap things or like flatten things, and then they would have a whole menu feature set that would come out 3 versions from now that's like make sculpting into uniform height or something. Kind of funny, it does work but it needs resolution. Yeah, I would imagine. Still subject to physics. I feel like if they had paint, do they have paint? If they had paint on fabric, that would be really nice, actually. Run sim and sculpt flows away. I thought so. I thought so. Yeah. I guess it would be useful because you need to get simulations out. So like when you need to do an animation where it's yeah, imagine using fake things, using a texture to imitate like a sewer grate. Like that could be kind of interesting. It would flow away, but if you have like if you had a way to or your animation like moved it quickly enough, it might not even matter. And some poor intern out there is probably frame by frame gonna end up doing the thing. That poor person. Should we put this in instead? That was okay, but I want the whole branch. Okay, I wonder if I would have to do fake lighting on it. Because this would have to be I don't know. I guess it would be like this. Hmm. Okay. Now we need to scatter again. Maybe I can imagine. Maybe doing the 3-way scatters and trying to line them up. Maybe. Or not. Maybe we do a scatter and it just push it in one direction. And then we'll have that come off of a branch. Oh, that's kind of great. Scale. Technically, I suppose you could sculpt the garments in Marvelous Designer to place before exporting. It's not bad, but yeah, why couldn't you just do it somewhere else? Not sure if you get anything. Yeah, I'm with you there. Seems like a handy thing for people that are only in Marvelous Designer. Those poor fools. Pour one out for the homies. Mm-hmm. So like, yeah, it kind of works, but it also kind of doesn't. I actually feel like maybe this needs to be leveled first, and then down the texture in a more meta way. That is where we strike with the gradient. Dang, I mean, you gotta be pointy. Right, closer, and then we'll get a gradient that goes down. It'll make sense. Like that, we might use that later, but I think we're gonna stick with 3. And scooch. That, and a little bit of random everything. We turn the samples down. I think we get more needles in between. Okay, one's okay. This will be so much better. Kind of want to see needles, but also kind of don't want to see needles. do better with a curve. So I want to have coverage. Am I being silly? Is there a better way to slope? Okay, wait, what about that with an auto levels? Oh. Okay, this should be consistent. Okay. So what do we do next? We need to... Oh, I wonder if we can do this. With this. Smaller. Why do we have all the 3D softwares and pointing devices still don't move in depth direction? I mean, there is one. It's just expensive and awkward to use. The 3D connection with an X, I think, has the knob thing, and it is can push, push in, pull up, push forward, back, left, right, twist. I think it can tilt in like full joystick capabilities on top of that. Yeah, and that lets you pretty much move a camera in every axis you would want to move a camera at once. I think you might be missing. I'm trying to think if you're missing like your roll, but I don't care. I don't want roll. Uh, hello? You didn't say anything. We'll throw that in there, and that wasn't. That one's okay for things. We also, I think, do want the max. I almost want it inverted. So awkward. Space Mouse, but it's more of a camera controller. It's true. I wonder if it can do more though. I'm gonna push these fabrics in because the plane is always going the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah, you always have to like select and turn and move. Yep. Hi, Krogi. Backwards flow. Now time. Idiotic is this. Okay. I'm sorry that you're experiencing that. That sounds very awkward. Yoda, please. Give me some force push to move these garments. I mean, that would be nice. Seems to wave goodbye. No. Sorry, I'm obsessed with my tree limbs. I apologize. Oh wait, seems to wave goodbye because you're arriving and you're going backwards. This is going to be very awkward. So you know what the end of the conversation is like. I hope it goes well. These are not the droids I'm looking for. Oh, I feel that so hard sometimes. It's like this. If I can put this in here and pop this into here, get nothing. Okay. Back up. To auto level. Okay, so it's a little bit backwards, but man, I feel like that's the closest I've been to making a good thing. Gonna mess around a little bit. So Craigie, how are you? How is your day gonna be? If you're aware of that. If I understand this backwards time thing. We're only backwards within the span of the stream. If it was your whole day, then like it's a weird misalignment. Such a brain twister. How do you? So it must be going towards morning for you, right? Hmm. Hope your day will be good. I don't know. Is the terminology all the same? Hope your day will be good. I hope it was also good. Where are those coming from? I'm okay. I'm alright, I'm not dead. Just marking that. This is just 180. Still need these two. Material transform. Spec glossiness or glossiness roughness. They're related. Where do you go? I have this weird in there. How does that one look? Okay. Of course I was. Hmm. 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 I think of the best way to patch this. Why is it so ugly? How do you do that? You with some weird tiling crap? Oh, but then this needs to have absolute tiling. And this one, absolutely tiling. Why? It's like flowing through it. It's awkward. It's just a regular gradient. Why is this a problem? Do we force this awkwardly? Like a nice 16-bit to get smooth. No. Nothing else. Where is that coming? Why? Why would you do this to me? If I saw anything weird in this. Okay, yeah, sure. Totally makes sense. Just cannot figure out where it's weird skip from. Stupid post process. Why? Why does your stuff, why is it so scuffed? Maybe we can use a file sampler to do the same thing. Scale size decks. That's you a lot. Kinda. So, all right, we can do this levels and make a mask. Yeah, mask. That's the one you go for? Really? don't understand there. Okay, better. Sure. All right, I think we can also get them the color over time, or we could just multiply them by a gradient. Put this in, get a little multiply going. Boop. It's not going to be perfect thing. Like all this crap can just get hidden. But I can also do randomization. Oh, and we can do a scale map too. Scale map multiplier. Of course, it should be inverted. That there. This here. Can we get away with any rotation? Yeah, kind of. Oh, but then we might need a distribution. Place? Is that what I actually mean? I think it is. Displacement. Make sure it goes down. Okay, that's kind of like a branch. Maybe more. Kinda, and then more. Just more. More means bigger scale. Or by scale. It's kind of like a tree limb. Just gonna make sure the center bits and ambient occlusion bits are less shiny. I don't want to go all the way through all of this to just get up to stupid roughness. I'm lazy. Wonder if there's a good way to try and get like a wiggly core here to be a little rougher. With the curve. Okay, got that, and okay. U as roughness. That looks horrible. Oh wait, I think I want this inverted. Oh. Okay, wait, let's try something really... maybe a desperation move. Desperation? Me? Never. Little levels to fix. It's beautiful. It's absolutely perfect. Hmm. No, if I look kind of close, I think tile sampler needs a little more Y. Oh, but it gets so long on the bottom. Hmm. This looks like a cactus. Okay, wait, what if we do a few less? That. Maybe like that. You always want to balance the. Realistically. All this crap over here. Okay. Yes, we need to fill up as much as possible. Yo, Brian. What up? Thanks for the raid. Hey, raiders. What's up? I'm growing some trees. Oh, thanks for the follow. Hey, guys. How was your stream, Crimey? Or Mr. Badger. Mr. Badger, how was your stream? It's like, yeah, you always want the, like, to fill up the whole thing, because transparency, right? You always get these awkward tries you don't need over. And environments. They're hard. Trying to get some branch textures. Made some little coniferous trees. Cool stream, nice. I hope I didn't distract you too much. You don't have to take anything I say seriously. That's totally fine with me. Well, cycles be killing my computer. Need that much. Cool. So we have trees coming from geometry nodes. We have like a set of trees down here. Just simple things, just getting ready. Blender has like an update coming out on the 22nd, and we should have like a sick pipeline, just pumping out assets, dungeon nodes, trees, chains, you name it, all the cool stuff. Good. I'm glad. I have fun. Your game looks awesome. Yeah, you're gonna need to have a hell of a tutorial, because I do not usually play these kinds of games. You're gonna have to like bring up absolute noobs. But it looks like fun. I'll play. So yeah, just trying stuff out, because we have a new biome that's kind of close to the starting area that I want to build out a bit. I think they look pretty good. I mean, right now they're totally derp, right? They don't have all their materials on. We still have to do a bark texture, but I'm excited. Pretty much gonna undo speed tree. Eat your heart out. Yeah, hopefully throwing this on do the trick. Work hard on making sure we understand everything. Nice. I expect it. I hold you to that. It's not your fault on what happens in your game. I'm here for the creep. Just, let's blue sky all day. I need the inspiration. Because you can't go all the way to the blue sky, but if you were going to go to the blue sky, you'd have to, like, start by making some steps in front of you. So, like, talk about the blue sky and further, I don't know, GUI or the world building or what have you. This is cool. We need to get a bark. And we also need to kind of like section it. We're going to throw this through the Unity instancer. Let's see, we can pop that open. So we have some really ugly trees going for like New Hampshire in late fall. Maybe early spring. Ooh, Blender. Cryogi, your emote use has really broadened. I'm really proud of you. Yeah, so Cryogi, I thought 3.5 was coming out like today. But sir, we have 7 days to wait before our Lord and Savior 3.5 releases. I don't know if I can hold back. Adobe Substance Designer? I mean, don't mention Adobe, please. Are you liking it? Dude, it's my bread and butter. 3.5 looks like it's gonna be really good. But yeah, Substance Designer, I've been using that forever and a day since I want to say version 5. You won't mention it? Wait, Designer? I love Designer. But yeah, Adobe. Look at this stupid icon. DS? It's so ugly. But this is what it used to be. It used to be a little like crosshair thing with an S in it. Like it was cool. It's kind of like a node with little connectors coming out. Like it made so much sense. Now it's ugly like everything else Adobe does. Blender.org works in mysterious ways. Yeah, tell me about it. But at the same time, I'm just so thankful for what they're putting out. Oh, I looked it up earlier. Do I still have it? It's around somewhere. Give me a second. Internet's going kind of slow today. Okay, here. Stuff. Notes in physics. Adobe. I mean, does anyone like Adobe? Is there anybody? Let's see. There's some really nice things. Caching. Caching seems nice. I like faster. Right now my computer's chugging. This seems kind of interesting. You can do a swap, even though it looks a lot like what we can already do. Like that is already the horrible functionality that I hate. That kind of makes sense, I think. That one's the good one. That one, the last bit is the thing that's good. Everything before is like it's the crappy way you always do things, Blender. That's nice. You get hold Alt while connecting or something. Very weird. Else. Drag and drop supported. Take that. That seems awesome. Some renames. Wait a second. We know the thing we need is coming out, right? Okay. This has UVs coming on primitive nodes, and we have UVs. It was somewhere. Trust me. Please believe me. Here we go. Store named attribute node can now be stored as 2D vector attribute. So close to having our factory. Hear me on that one, right? I don't think they should be allowed to buy anymore. Can we get our government to actually like look into antitrust stuff, please? Government, can you government? Govern, I guess, if you want to use English correctly. Craig, is there anything else good in 3.5 we should be excited about? It's only a week away. Wow, it's 6:30 already. I'm expecting it to be dark. We should wrap up soonish. A blur node. A blur node? Like, wait, like blur attribute node? How does that even work? What even is that? They're just putting random words in a sentence now. Like, blur attribute, okay, sure. Nodes, it's a good word. Everyone loves that buzzword. Mixing, cool. Very inclusive, right? Lots of diversity. Attribute values. Attributes should be valued. Absolutely. And neighbors are an important thing. Elements. Without the 4 elements, what would we be bending? Yeah, you're gonna have to explain this one to me. Does this do anything, or is this another random string of numbers? So it's not really a blur as much as it is an average. So everything can become a sphere. Everything reduced to sphere. It's kind of cool. If we get a selection, this might actually be good for doing erosion. And I'm all over that. Let's do some sculptures. And oh, we don't have baking though, right? We still need ambient occlusion, kind of baking, curvature baking. Gonna go work out? Alright, later, Grammy. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Enjoy the wonderful dinner that you were smelling earlier. Making me hungry. Go get them gains. Spherical cow, here we come. Yes. I wonder how much you're gonna have to blur for that. I'm sure you'd get like a sphere with little legs sticking out first. Again, I'm there for it. That sounds awesome. Ooh. Ooh, I can just see this stuff. Is this what a node looks like? You could make our own node. Oh yeah, I think I showed it off earlier. I'll just show it really quickly. Man, this is running. That's why my computer's complaining. Murder board. We have nesting now. Wait. Oh, we're in the top node. Here we go. We can have a thing, and then that's a nested node, and this would be another nest and stuff in it. So excited. And then we have like input output. Got that done. This is getting really close to being our dialogue system. We be moving. This is a decent year actually for dangerous development cycles. Yeah, okay, so we can blur and get a spherical cow. Is there any word on when we're gonna get baking? Any sort of map baking in Blender? Especially in GeoNodes? I feel like it's been talked about. I want to see the results though. Progress, progress, progress. Do I start a bark? These should probably all be branches. Conif bark. Sure. Okay, so what's it gonna look like? It's gonna have probably like little bumps all over it. See what we can do in let's say 15 minutes. We'll give it 15 minutes, see what we can get done. I've been pushing it too far recently. I'm starting to feel bad. Life is I blame Discord for not being loud enough. Discord alerts, get louder. It might also be streamer. Can't be helped. Scale random. Small. That's a random position. No rotation though. Wait, it's did I do it wrong? Want less of this, more of that. I think. Okay, we can just make the y x bigger. That's it. I want him to be like more oval. Get it? And then they have like lines, right? Another one. If we just make it really thin, really long. Yeah, right? Almost a little birchy, but if we don't make it white, it'll stand on its own, I think. Okay, so we'll go like halfway. This is our base. These are going to be added on. On a clip. Oh, so right now they're all the same, like raised height, even though there's different sizes. Kind of want to color random. And then we can do it based on scale. So the smaller ones get darker. Or not. Maybe it can be inverted. That's really annoying. Why you gotta be like that? Not random. Okay. Oh wait, maybe we don't want random. Yeah, we want this. Okay, sorry. Don't need to be so perplexed. A little bit of random. More parameterization. Do the same thing here. All right, grab that blend. Let's make some cuts. Turn this normal map and get a quick test. Too 3D. Hello? Do reset material. Common parameters? Yeah, that's the one. Then we can view this as normal. Excuse me. Okay, so we need a little more bumpiness in there. Just a little, like fuzzy noise. And we'll like bring the range in. Actually, we can make that the base instead of the 0.5. Kinda. It's something. I almost want to add like a dirt onto it. Come on, trees look like they're made of dirt, right? Don't deny it. But we can also, if we want to cheat, which I often do, use that blue noise. A little multiply maybe. Maybe, could be okay. Maybe a little bit bad. We are definitely cheating with that. Just makes it so every pixel is absolutely being used. But really, let's put the dirt on top. We have some good ones. Dirt 3. Kind of. Oh, maybe we should do stretch marks both ways. Like a bulging out and a little cut in. Stupid. Change the seed. Okay, maybe a little bit thicker. If they are the stretch marks that go out, they would bulk up a bit. Close to that. Also do a warp. Using some dirt. Not too bad. Maybe some like more vertical lines that squiggle a lot. You know, like trees do. You know that squiggly things that trees do? You know the thing. Okay, so we want less. Yeah, maybe like that. That could be a good growth pattern. I'm lazy, so we just spin it. So I feel like we need to subtract 2. It has to have a good amount of noise to it. Okay, so I like the first one. It's all random, which kind of sucks, but at the same time, hopefully we can get some sort of reliability. Blur a little bit, we'll throw it through levels. Maybe we do an auto levels. That in our scale map. Oh, okay, wait. Go into this block. Okay, hopefully wrapped around something. Let's go for a rounded cylinder. Damn, I didn't do a... This is just like a 1970s fabric or wallpaper. I failed. Oh, you know what? We didn't squiggle it. Guys, no one reminded me. I totally said we needed to squiggle it. Let's grab that warp. Worked really well on the other one. This is... maybe I want more of a I want some like big curvy warps. Okay, a little too wispy. Okay, that's not bad. Maybe the same problem. Okay, if we're gonna do this we just okay, wait, I have another idea. What if we grab a levels? I want to make things look like they peel up a bit. Oh, it's 6:45. Now, now we're in overtime. I'll run at some point. Maybe this. And an invert. I don't know if this is always going to be. Ununiform blur. Okay. So that I think we want to cut out by either. That's fine. That's good. Then we add this. Oh, the transfer to rotate you. Oh yeah. Okay, that looks pretty decent to me. And that might be the best bark I've ever made. And you were all here for it, chat. Might not be done. I'll poke it again tomorrow. Why do I never remember what the button combo is? Twisting anything else. Okay, I swear there's something to twist the environment. There it is. Control and shift at the same time. Could smooth some of the horizontal outward grody bumps, like long striation things, so they don't cut into this. And then we are clipping, which is bad. Fix that. Wait a second. So this This could look better. Let's just get this. Output needs to go down. So I might clip in just the tiniest of places. Subtract is good. I don't think they're big enough to notice that they bottom out. These addition. It's a little bit hairy. I think I like it. And then somewhere here we also have a mask for bark. Oops, we're looking for blend this, and we'll throw in just quick texture or colors and throw it in the diffuse and just see what it looks like. Okay, I want that inverted. Oh, dude. All right, we're gonna have to run. You will have to book it and invert. Kind of. Okay, we'll have to. We have a lot to work on, but it's a really good start, I think. Good guy job. So yeah, let's find out who's doing the thing. Oh, Ravir's on. We haven't rated him in a while. Rating him blindly. Cool. Thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you all my viewers, my let me see, my VOD watchers, my lurkers, my chatters. You're always all greatly appreciated. All raiders, welcome. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Thank you, Grimy Badger. Wonderful human being. Yeah. You can find me again tomorrow here, same place, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and except when I go over, which is like all the time. Yeah, besides that, hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you tomorrow. You can jump in the Discord if you're interested, link in the description below. Also, VODs are starting to go up. Link also down there, that way somewhere. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.